Make sure everything is up the way it's supposed to be. It looks almost correct. Heavensward, yep. Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to Streaming Stories Saturdays. Today, finally, we are going to start Saphrine's journey into Heavensward. After all of the Game of Thrones ending events for A Realm Reborn, we are all the way out at Camp Dragonhead, awaiting permission to enter the reclusive city of Ishgard. After we help them fend off the dragon horde, after we've helped them multiple times with dealing with Iceheart, Ysael, whatever you want to call her, Shiva. So, yeah, with everything said and done, it is finally time to get into the next expansion. Alright. Alfie, what do you got? Have you had your voice change yet?
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
All right. Off we go. I must go and ahead and speak to the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of your decision, and you need but state your names and they'll allow you to pass. A manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... Alright. Let us go and enjoy flight for the last time. Because this is such a nicety that you just gotta sacrifice it for every expansion you go into. Wards of House Fortemps? Ah, yes, you may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Nice gate.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Greetings, Mr. Kanakura. On behalf of House Fortemps, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillows. If you would all come with me. Alright, before we do anything, That is settled. Now let's head off to the pillars. Yeah, it's right this way. Okay. Not the proving. There we go. That's what I want. Get so used to using the Aetherites, it's actually difficult to get around Ishgard. There we goes. The warrior of light and her brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I gotta tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present you my family home, Fort Thames Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
These two, especially this special case, gonna make things very interesting. Though our friends in House Fortom have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new homes that we might become more self-sufficient. I'll take what I can learn in the lay of the land, but learn it I must. Then there are the markets and the taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any question you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documents is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. These documents identify you as wards of House Fortome. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are accustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortome. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Ah, rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Saphrine, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you the Hopian, from whence we may gaze upon the splendors of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only met that you see it in first. I shall then show you around Jeweled Crozia, where you may purchase all manners of goods and services before descending to Foundation's Aether Plaza, if there are no questions. So we're going to work our way up then down. Good to knows. Off the screen. The Hopland, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north, of course, is the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Beg your pardon. The statues to the south, are they perchance Thordan's famous Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. There are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined in King Thordan I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition. There is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you will follow me to the Jeweled Crozia, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elasia, our master of the markets. Did I grab this one already? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think it went straight to the manor. And of course, grab the one at the Casio. Nope, not the one I want. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all. Ah, wards of House Fortams. How interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armors, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, can be found in the Krasia. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, and you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. And here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where Chocobo are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and the east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nerves when you pass the room, little lord. Delicate flower like you is likely to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I'm no lord, but am humbly traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the Hopland and gawped at all the statues? Well, if you're in mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If your nursemaid will let you. Lovely fellow. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this forgotten knight myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Saphrine. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn in recent events? Then I'm coming too. But I wanted to check out the Sky Steel. Fine. Alright. Time to go to this place, which we're gonna visit a lot while we're here. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces at my tavern. We are but recently arrived of Ishgard, and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master Gilbert Relent. Just Gilbrunt will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. I can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see here, I suspect your fare's rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a few differences between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up there you'll find peddlers, porters, and off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars may be, but not locals. Folks from the Brune, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to this taste. Cheap meals, stronger spirits, all quality of mind, but not of the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, Ace? Why do they call them broom, if I may ask? 'Cause when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you, if you mean to go below. And something sharp to boot, just to be sure. I shall take your word to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fortem Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people who want business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please, do you know how often I look after the waking sands of the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every new and unwelcome color, I'd be driven away. I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tucharu, Saphrine, and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Well, she wants to get wasted. Too bad I can't join her. Yeah, I'll have to get all those later on. Welcome, Mrs. Chronicura. Shall I show you inside the manor? Tell us then, Master Alflina, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I feel the weight of 1,000 years of history with each and every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns in Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end up in tragedy. The attack was devastating. The casualties, unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quota. Sir Aymeric has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we will be welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alfino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard is in need of great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are intelligent and persuasive, young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources. Identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Kanakuro, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran of such as yourself. A woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoriel and Emmanuel in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more capable of carrying out my duties myself. I have no need of our honored guest assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Kanakuro the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius van Belzar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon their impropriety, Mistress Krennikuru, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Yeah, honestly, he reminds me a lot of Eris's grandfather. 'Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad to have this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, the House Fortum has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My known duties may feasibly bring me in contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about your helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard. Mayhap even new allies, yes. The more I think of it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals we shall further our own. Alright, I'll deal with the slacker first. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners? Emmanuel de Fortum, second son of Count Edmund de Fortum, true-born, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsidizing on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better, yet raise me higher in their estimations than Etoriel. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hallentre. They have been steadfast friends to our house, and though they have fallen on hard times since calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We need to take airship to Camp Cloudtop. Alright, the airship landing is on the east side, right? Yeah. So it's time to get introduced to the first two zones. Even though we'll only see like a third of Sea of Clouds. do. Are you ready to depart, ma'am? The airship bound for Clamp Cowtop will be leaving shortly.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Landing an airship onto a larger airship so that we can get to one of the islands. Notable. Awfully cold up here, and me and Kothros may not be blessed with the warmest of weather this year. But compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course our hero is unwholly perturbed. Do you not have to maintain that strong silent persona all of the time, you know? Never mind. We need find Lady Lania Ate? She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Actually, I want mounts. And use this, even though they are no longer useful. Alright, there's that one. Screw it. All the way out here we go. Albeit those are pretty unnecessary at this point. Mrs. Kanakura, welcome. I am Sir Laniate of the Hallanchar, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Fanciel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Helone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Larentier. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emmanuelin, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Kanekuro. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it is also makes us ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest of dragons. Alas, you may have noticed it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by the indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for the man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show you a thing or two. I fear much and more may be of asked of you in the coming days, Mistress Kanekuro. While I understand Count Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord does not get untrampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he'll make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuel from shirking his duties. A request from Lantia? Why didn't she ask this thing to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Oh, is that all? No leading the van against the beast tribe stronghold or some such? Well, it is rather a droll task, but who am I to deny her? I shall begin at once. Ah, Mr. Kanekuro. I do not believe I have been properly introduced myself. Name is Honorot, and I serve the pleasure of Lord Emmanuel. But Lady Lanite would have me accompany Lord Emmanuel on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of any other house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I expect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Now that Emmanuel is out of the way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After the exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our people for half a year until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Morale. She could use your assistance. Alright. Up we go. Mistress Kanakuro, I presume? Lady Lani told me of your coming. I hear tell you've never faced the Vanu before. We'll spend enough time on patrol and you're surely to cross paths with them eventually. These birdsmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not like the Ixel, unless that Ixel mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in this area, kill or drive them away. Words be damned. It's gastronormous. You're on meeting the neighbors. Hey there, fellas. Ooh. That actually took a little effort. Hi, so and the ever infamous Gale Cat. Where? Oh, right there. Aww. No playmates. Maybe next time. Of course, it has to be in the middle of a fate. There we go. All right, let's go report back in. That ways. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Heh, maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Excepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, I cannot have escaped your notice that things are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And, of course, the pride of our camp is the vaunted protector is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even we were the Holy See to come under Divinian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mr. Skanakuru, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'd be right at home. However, I would think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirits. Psych them up, you might say. Alright, let's get our emoting on. I doubt I can go this way. Oh, I can. Sweet. Do I even want to know what you're doing? Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, Olga. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am for the moment monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet you still tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lante will give me a grand mission as befit my station. That's gonna end well. Alright, next. Do. Ah, crap. Oh, right. I have to do this first. She who raises her tail. What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert, but really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just a way like I like it. Thank you very much. Oh, right, we gotta go back up. Many thanks, Mr. Skanakura. As I can see a change in the sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon, Lord Emmanuel said, what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Lante will do her utmost to oblige him. If Lord Emmanuel is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lante will want you to accompany him. You might well speak with her sooner rather than later. There is no use avoiding the inevitable. Oh, this is going to be entertaining. Mistress Kanekuro, Lord Emmanuel has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand that we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding, then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water from Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal that we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found near Vorcienstron, to the east of here. I would have you and Emmanuel bring one of them back to us. You may have to contend with feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlements. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtlessly grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, be safe. Lady Lantia told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know him better, I'd swear she was avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? Finally, it's about time she entrusts me with a mission of real importance. Right then, let's go, let's go! Well, he is nothing but energetic, to say the least. So this is Vorcienstron of legend. An area Vanu in sight? How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honoret shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. Alright, let's go find a crystal. Nope, nope. Too close, too close. Everybody knows with deal with Square that you always go to the furthest location to find your source. It's probably that one. Nope. I don't think we need to go down. There we go. Chupo. Where's your idiot? Ah, Master Kanekuro, have you brought your entry for the contest? My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air, like water from a pump? Fascinating. Lord Emmanuel has gone for an awfully long time. Did you have a chance to see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask you to assist me in looking for him, Mr. Kanekuro. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vorsaisian as swiftly as you are able. Rendezvous with me in the north. Very well, and a good luck. Wrong one. Alright, up there. How did you get lost that easily? Seriously. Where, oh where is our young lord? Awesome. Next area. Mr. Kanekuro, Lord Emmanuel. Lord Emmanuel has been taken by the Vanyu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Is that A rank? Looks like one. Yep. Duty time. The Vanu must have taken him to that village. Mayhap present to their chieftain? I will make haste to Rose House and tell Lady Lantia what has happened. Yet Yet by the time I returned with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Kanakura, but you should spy to the opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emanion in my absence. I beg you take it. I know he can be a bit trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Hello, boys. I'm back. When stealth is an option. Okay, I think that's our young little lordling. Well, here's the damsel to rescue you. That definitely won't hurt your pride or anything. You wanna come? Today? Thank you. Ignore me, will you? Fellas, we're over here. Anyway. Well, that's done.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
There he is.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Oh, that's encouraging.
Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
And what are you doing all the way out here?
All aboard!
That's a big boy. Gods only know what might have happened had we not been crowned to save you. No need to thanks, of course. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with their creation of the Earth, the Protector. Apparently they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived a few days before, with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world. I thought... Just as said Lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right. I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all. And the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Alright, well, that little jaunt is over. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know? Me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. That old girl is no small feat. I have made a historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Lenanto will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of, isn't it time that we made our triumphant return? Ah, shoot. Keep fat fingering that one. And one day I'll remember to actually use the proper route. Praise alone, and I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? It did almost eat us. Yet, now that I think about it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature that's said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I learned of the comparable summonings, the presence of a Vanu god would certainly have explained the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Oh, you mean to say that they've fallen under Primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in documents provided by Master Aflano. Aren't we forgetting something of import, Lady Lantia? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? Few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Kanakuro deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Mites must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Kanakuro, you have done more than enough. Here, pray return to Ishgard with Lord Harshafan and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that is it, then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lantia. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. Whatever. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We shall speak at the journey home. And that'll be all the way inside the pillars. There we go. Take an airship back. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhaps it's just a simple joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Aymeric of all that has occurred. Manuel should have returned to the manor by now, and why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Right. No mounts. Ch-ch-ch. No, not you, Henri. Oh, it is you, Saphrine. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It is not easy playing the hero, is it? Uh-huh. Well, that's done said. Let us begin anew, Mistress Kanenkuro. I am Sir Artoriel de Fortem, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortem. You'll forgive me my outburst, I hope. I mean no disrespect, I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Hashiphone has spoken of you often. Even if you are half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we shall be assisting my esteemed compatriots in House Dundre and Dismal. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye. Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture. We shall speak more of that anon. But first, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo Stables and Foundation. Nope. All right. No, we want to go over here. Let's get this one. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Greetings, Mr. Kanekuro. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artorio's instructions. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you are in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about the directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. Just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, and be sure not to release your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken, that the Knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find this experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artorial. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Saphrine Kanakuro, Ward of House Fortum. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillman spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandre, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of a service? Before we speak of that, I would be correct in assuming that Mistress Kanakuro is unfamiliar with our recent history. Then with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet of a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highland were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and expulsion of the radical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. But, as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we have House Fortum at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service to House Dismal are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Roth is over there. Pick that up. Yes, I am Roth, and who might you be? Oh, the promised help. Glad to have you on board. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build, amend, and tell others how to build, amend. The fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's the icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, they're pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they could sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stay and watch long enough, I'm sure you'll find them. Alrighty, spritey time. Do, 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 do. That's those. Keep going. That is up top, probably. There we go. Hook, hook, hook. Two down. Crap. Aw, you won't let me jump over that? Really? Fine. Where the heck is this last one? Okay. Do, 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 do. Nope. I wanted to do this. All right. They are said and done. Huh. No, there's a woman that would look for she found her mark. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop when she sees a task undone. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste of me to keep you to myself when others out there need the same help as me, so if you're keen on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to help head to north to the Pike, the bloody huge statue of out in the wastes if you've never been before. Mason by the name of Theramont is out there tending to things. Good man, Theramont, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for that one. Might there be something you could do for him? Okay. Crap. Do 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 do. All the way out there, I take it. Which reminds me, I need to get more of those deep eye tears later on. Probably should check the subs once I get done with this. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me? Well, far be it for me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect has not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I have just the thing. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Okay, I was not honestly expecting that. I screwed that up. There you are. Have you the bristles? Ah, Fiala, of course that is. That is why they are perfect for scrubbing the soot off this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffice this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's a knight there, Sir Yesiod, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Anywho, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Do, 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 do. Boom, boom. And there we go. It's a chocobo. What's that, a package? I haven't the foggiest of what you're talking about. Confound that fool of a... What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Thermont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern as well as your willingness to assist, Therma. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give me regards to Sir Redwall. I'm going to leave that Romeo and Juliet crap alone. We're going to deal with it enough in Heavensward. I must applaud your initiative, Mistress Kanekuro. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women. You and Lord Athoriel will included. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. Veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillmond said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretic hideaway. While they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly For it is a harsh and unforgiving land which can claim, as it has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure that we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Artoriel will be working together. Seek them out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we've been assigned near Camp Riversmeet, Mistress Kanakura. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of our many knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from Kothra's western highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. But there is but one way to find out, though let us be off. Alright, is it... Yeah, I think that's the one way the heck out there. So this is gonna be a trick. Kind of fitting with this song in the snow. Didn't actually plan that. Actually, no, that's not where I thought it was. It's not the house on the prairie, it is the encampment of unknown design. There, below us, Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of Black Iron Bridge. If reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured the trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp's Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Crap. I don't think they're in this camp. And that aetheryte is really broke. Or they might be. Who knows? Are you all right? I heard sounds of struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mistress Kanekuro. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We're caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around. Until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... There was shouting and screaming, but after a while, I could hear only unfamiliar voices. Found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Crap. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first we must see you to safety. No, he's right next to you. Come on. He has the right of it, Mistress Kanekuro. Whatever remains of the Heretics Trail will be gone with the next snowfall. We cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretics Trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith. Be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And Saphrine, thank you. Northward. Ow, bite me. Really? We get a duty with footprints and a fallen knight. That song will be pretty notable later on. Wow, these guys are really putting up a fight. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have killed him. Oh well. It should be up here some ways. really not in the mood for this. Ow. Piss off. There. That looks like a hideout. It's got all manner of beasts protecting it, so it must be. What the hell? Now, where would an entrance be? Ooh, what'd you drop? Something shiny? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's you.
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be. It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Alrighty. Mistress Kanekuro. Praise alone you alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Ishgard escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come. After tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a fire. Do do do. Lord Arturio, Mistress Kanekuro, fully glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say that you hunted the heretics down on your own, and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. Aye, as will I, Lord Arturio. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durndre and Forthelm could achieve through continuous cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short times with us, you and Mistress Kanekuro have accomplished far more than I could thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. back to Ishgard. Mistress Kanekuro, I would speak plain. From the first I questioned your motives and your competence, unjustly now I realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. Harshiffon swore that all stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refuted to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortum, my newest comrade in arms, Harshiffon's dearest friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me had hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Harshford had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress Kanekuro. On that you have my word. Ah, Mistress Kanekuro. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Toriel and Lord Emmanuel, if you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Yeah, poor boy.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Ah, fucking hell.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. It was this which prompted a knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Figures. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who would never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zemal is manipulating Sir Grinnell, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Alphino, we left you for 5 minutes. And you managed to screw things up somehow. It has been too long, Saphrine. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistresses Tataru, I take it? Word of the entertainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I do not know which is more lucrative, the charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Gwynwell's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I will not have the authority to challenge their actions. After all the science have done for us, routing the heretics, defeating Shiva, help us defend the steps of faith, and driving back the Ravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear that it is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor claims is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mr. Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenois and a second of his choosing. Another knight of Heavensward, most likely. 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Harshifa. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Saphrine, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. To the pillars. For there shall be only the war. All right. Let's see if I can remember how to get up here. I always get lost to some degree. Now, definitely need to pick that up before we go. Duty time again. Ah, shit. Once we've the high judge educator acknowledges Mrs. Tartaru's right to name a champion, that is, when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the face, Sir Gwenoir's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, you should begin to lose heart. Look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you'll wonder how you could ever contrive to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready?
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I shall.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mama's farce.
Oh no, they imprisoned the Lala.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
I'll take the ugly one, you take the fat one. Alfie, you kind of need to move on moves. Really?
Got you now. Down with you! It's over.
They won! We won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levier, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive her wisdom and seek justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again, my thanks, as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversary. Two brave young souls bound together by the pursuant bonds of camaraderie. It stirred me to the very depths of my soul. I haven't been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seemed only right that I present you with a humble token of my appreciation. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Is this our black chocobo? Yep. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Saphrine? Will you take her for your stead? Lord Harshaphon, chocobos are prohibited in the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellon's inquisitorial doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. You lovable dork. Oh, and we get the Aether Compass too. Sweetness. Yep, the massive pain that even gets worse. Further expansions. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Helm's Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtlessly be eager to discuss the day's events. Hello smiles on us yet again, Mistress Kanekuro, guiding you to victory and settling your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say that I doubted your prowess, you understand? I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Morning, King. Hope you all doing well. Bested two of the Heavensward while the city elite looked on. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't paid attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress Kanekuro. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Kanekuro, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting to escort you outside the vault. Ah, shit. Keep doing that. That's good to hear. Alright, let's go deal with this pompous ass. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Kanekuro. This way, please. Honestly, I was never fond of Heavensward. It's not horrible, but compared to everything that comes later on, I would not say it's the best.
It is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Of course, that is a pretty jaded opinion, I guess.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Saphrine?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Saphrine. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Damn.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the warrior of light.
Especially since they've seen one of their own die.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Well, that was fun. Obviously, can be trusted in a city full of political intrigue, backstabbing, and double-crossing.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
The recipe for Tataru's cookies.
Well, a formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Probably the entire world.
Primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Settle down, boy.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raoban.
That's an interesting one. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn of how things stand in the Sultanate. Which is why I propose that we visit Limsa. Hey, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortum and a Lumensin consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rabat. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthil at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Alright. We'll go to Limsa. Let's see, it's... Yeah, with how drawn out Heavensward can get, I don't blame you. It does get pretty dry most of the way through. Please tell me it's one.
Friends,
Good.
it is good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes, until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seed Seer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Ul'dah Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
Just a little bit.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seed Seer and I to lend Raoban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. chaos from which Telegia alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Braves.
Great.
Aye. If I read the Windsor right, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Raoban, survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ulda. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance. And the war, like it as not. If there's to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and it is I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You'll find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll working in the kitchen. Would it be our favorite little fish girl? Oh no, she's up. Really? Ah, it's not her. Good. Mr. Saphrine, I knew in my heart you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot describe my relief. Even at the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. And that Lala is really going at it. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Lominsa that you had searching for General Raoban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved to a cell in Marasarja pit. At the same juncture, Yuhase and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stone. This could be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt and pray seek out Dewari at Highbridge. That was an oopsie. Yeah, that's good. All right. It's always Highbridge. Always Highbridge. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuyahase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. All right, back to this fun place. There we go. No, not Alphino. You've come at a good time, my friends. But a moment ago, the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Ralban is being held within. What are these rings? There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Another duty! So I definitely don't want to do that dungeon right now. Honestly, with all that the Crystal Braves did, they really get off easy.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the 3 of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dewari and Higiri with you.
That was impressive.
With me!
All right. Let's have some fun with these guys. Wow, she popped those off quick. And it seems all the traps have been set.
Leave this to me.
Well, there's Raubon, so... Oh, there it is. He is bound by some manner of magic device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The crystal braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Oh wait, that's you, Yahase, isn't it? Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after passing of many prosperous years. Really wish I could punt that Lala. Alright, let's find the source. Where would you hide? A mist device. Probably not down here. Nope. That's where a treasure chest would be. Let me guess, all the way back at the beginning. Going. I hear something. All right. Where'd he go? No, I don't want to talk to you. All right, let's run all the way back down. And deactivate the Magitech device. There we go. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilberd. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like the rest. Come, scions, let us get this over with. And we'll do that. Well, you could say this was pretty sloppy.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Hmm.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Mm-hmm.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
Hmm.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Yep.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Finally, the voice of reason. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There have been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldine, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger waits there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse. I assure you, General Alden, if you'll come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the mountain story. Ralban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. As the rains come pouring down. Nope.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father! Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
I have
Ask when she's playing, you know the answer.
done other MMOs in the past,
Calm yourself, General,
but
and let me
as of
finish.
current, I'm just at
The
14
truth
now.
is not as you imagine it. You are all
Got
victims
tired of
a
WoW's
most
community.
ingenious
BDO
ruse.
is just straight
A
pay to
ruse
win.
conceived
Stuff
to
like that.
eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his
Yeah, you can do your own thing.
birds.
I don't
By her
mind.
sleight of hand, the poison was
Train
sent
is
for a less
pretty
lethal
fun.
draft before
Are
it
you
could reach
practicing
Pappy's
progging or just farming?
sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Yeah, okay. Do. Yeah, all right, we're there. Thought that's where we were. Nope, we're on the next one. I had not counted on prowess Delawa herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana prove more persistent. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raubon, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We could not have done it without you, Saphrine. I thank you. Just give me one. Tataru? Yes, General Raubon is now safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege on the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dawalala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Alright, back to the pillars. No. There. Not you. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raubon short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Harshafant was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others were waiting for you inside, so you better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mr. Skanakuro, Master Levier, I must apologize for your abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by most direct means available. When the observatorium bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather for war once more. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. I cannot ensure your safety here. I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemy's forces your hand. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place is troubled age in this free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard. Once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Saphrine? Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Inside, outside, make up your mind. Like a cat.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Stydian, it's been too long.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
Are you weapon farming or going for the wings? Or both? And have you had any good luck? We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plan for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask you remain at Fortemana and inform them count of our decision. Tell them that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. That's going to be over by the Forgotten Night.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as the Horde reaches a critical size. But before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you're ready, Estinian, let us be about the task.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
Let them see.
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Before we set forth, we must need inform Tataru of our plans. And I shall await you at St. Revena's Forum. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Oh, of that I need no reminding. Come, Saphrine, let us head back to Fortum Mana. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Saphrine and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, all right? Don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news for our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell, for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. At least it covers your whole body this time. By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while listening to rumors and the like. Good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me on the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Looks like he's right at the Aetheryte. Nope. It's by Skysteel. Nah. My main's at the end of post Dawn Trail, so there's nothing you can really spoil me on. You've said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Arsheart without delay. Very well, but she'll prove an elusive query. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was last encountered, the Cothrus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely that he'd know of any heretic activity that has been reported in the area. Alright. Nope, want to go this way. Oh, piss off. Sometimes this menu system shows its age. Well, well, Mr. Skanakuro, what brings you here back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Ishgard Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Levia at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned of the Dravanians gathering for another assault. We believe there may be yet a way to avert the coming conflicts, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on her heretics' movements. I see. And it would be best serving by speaking directly to my men. Patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands in any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gargane Mills. 'Tis possible they unearthed some information that could be of use to you. Mistress Kanakaro knows well the place that you speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let's divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while you two visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Saphrine, I am eager to learn of what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Why do I get a feeling Snowcloak's about to come up? Shit. Yeah, we're on that one. Keep going. It's a long journey out there. Very long journey out there. Ooh, first one. Sweet. I'll have to gather all these later. Mr. Skanakuro, our findings, you say? Well, there's something of the tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking shelf of letters than we were ambushed from some shadows by great white beasts. To seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Saphrine. What's this wee crap? The beasts are slain, then? My thanks, Mr. Skanakuro. We may return to our duties without fear of mauling. Alright. Let me do that one, and I forgot that one from earlier. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing the contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving the onslaught of Fang and Claw, but I wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutation betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander into the snowfields and pray the gods lead us to right to Aerisite's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. This one? This one? And there's probably one upstairs I missed. Yep. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Splendid. Add to contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. With what we have here, then, every one of these pages is a record of dealings betwixt the Gorgane Mills heretics and their fellows at Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot be swiftly crossed. Then we must place our face on the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrida succeeded in recreating the Afghan beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgani Mills seem to be in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel systems, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandre posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Ah, it's closer this way. All right. Is this the black one? Ah, right. It was there already. Forgot about that. Is that another A rank? Huh. They're really showing up today. No, that's just a B. Never mind. That's gonna hurt. Is it further down? Oh yeah, it is way further down. Guests of House Forton, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the Tendrils if that is your will. Assuming Akaf beacons still further functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at an appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Yet another duty. Here we go. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It'll take more than 100 words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer. We all know too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers. May dragon wings bear us to victory. All right. You want this, so we'll give it to you. Never say I am not want for providing what you desire. Well, that worked out. Wow. He definitely hit them. Ooh, that was right on time. They fight like demons. Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Return to the cinders. Oh, damn it. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask me? We do not already know. They make for the cinders, so must we. Even should an ambush await us there, 'tis certain they will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Justinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the azure dragon of age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinder did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. Oh, wow. See, no, that's just That's an interesting way of the reflections going through. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told of convictors have set up camp in the Twin Pools. Their leader, Janut, has information that of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with the name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measured caution. All right. We shall go that way. And we are going, yeah, to that camp, right? So there shall be 2 after this. Oh, okay. And that will be right about time, too. That's good. There we go. Talk to you. All right. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have the frail look about you, boy. I'll give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be so not too quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with the flick of a wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Ishgard dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Janblut, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into my humble camp? Ah, Lady Ishgard, is it? I know of her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Saphrine, Justinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. I'll deal with those quests later. Surely one of these people will have encountered the heretics while hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Saphrine. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Relamo, Variamo, or Burn Knot that wanders in and out of camp? Huh? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies of signs of my prey. I care not for miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Whatever. Eh? Looking for heretics, you say? Heh. Why don't you go and bother Pepperquid or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preen fops fed, clothed as it is. It's just no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Alright, let's get this one first. Since it's right here. This is probably one of the last few times that they'll actually be conveniently placed. Sumar, can I help you with you, my lady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've seen one or two myself. That ain't to say I haven't seen or heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you could share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from taking to the rest of these people. If it please me, Lord, I'm Pipperquat. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, you see. No, it was by the order of Sir Genelot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they're seeing their second battle. Once they've got to thinking of how unfair it is and all that, don't take much for these heretics to turn their heads. What I hear is simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Ishgard was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tribe and asked for seconds. Told me that they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal of fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards will come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. Purple smoke instead of purple rain. If we are to lure foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing this signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story was also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged with a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Saphrine? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We need burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will be a task both of us find enough dry fuel from this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with fruits of our labor. Alright. Yak hunting. And we need 2. Wow. Stood that, huh? That was impressive. There we go. course I have to get back up there. Go, thank you. Und this will be the last one for this stream. Up on that ridge. Oh, goody, another one. I'll get it after this. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphanode. He must have had a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here. So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Hmm?
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
Hmm?
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
And the first key is unlocked. One down, 6 to go.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
And there we go. Oh. What the hell was it? I hear it. Ah, fuck it. I'll look for it in a moment. But, yeah. And this has been our introduction into the beginning of Heavensward. We've gotten into Ishgard, met with our sponsor at House Fortum, had a little excursion over in Sea of Clouds at Camp Cloudtop, rescuing the bumbling son, helped the firstborn son of House Fortum with investigating the heretics, and with the dragons building up their horde for a final assault on Ishgard, come out to talk with Iceheart in hopes of brokering peace and ending the war, as vain as that may seem. As for what comes next, that's for next week. As for us here at the corner, though, we are going to call it on that note. What the hell are you doing all the way out here? Anyway, as always, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.